Hey, look at that, it's working. I do not remember how to play this game whatsoever. It was just crashing on me like crazy, so I quit playing. Okay, Q throws grenades. Okay. Hard hit.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
You might actually like this game, dude.
Definitely looks fun.
I haven't played it since then.
Years of Warhammer looking out, son rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Not a bad thing at all. Played the hell out of every army up to for this playstyle fix Cubus 28 Doge Dads. Between Gears, a millennia ago.
Yeah, I've been playing Gears 5 with Noah and a friend named Killer Boys. I started playing it with Noah. Noah's been playing Jack, because he never played it before. Oh, there he is.
I want to be Jack. Hate that you can't beat him single player Crypt T450 angry
Dude, he's
AF.
fucking OP as shit, dude. Like, Rogue was just fucking mauling the fuck out of people online with that guy in the horde mode.
I'll be
I
a
could-
kid robot for you. Yes, he is.
He's like super OP, man.
Badass in Horde too.
Yeah. I get the last cannon.
You beat me to it.
What's that? Oh, the horde? Yeah.
Your bot is lagging.
Yeah, it's never up front. It's always behind. I can't change the fucking controls here. How do I change my weapon? So use execution. Execution E, okay. I don't think I'd ever fuck with the Space Marine. See, like, I want to use my last cannon. I can only switch between the two. I get to a safe spot, I want to go back and fix that.
Power armor sporting zealots. Yeah, no sir.
Out of fuel.
That's bullshit. Alright guys, I'm gonna save it. Oh man, you didn't claim your points scripted? Fuck. Get the rug flipped right underneath you, man.
Harrow.
Hello. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's not fucking working. Tab, execute.
I did not know it was a thing. I was watching Ted last night.
What's going on with my, Oh, Ted's a good movie.
I feel cheated. Gonna go break things now, JK JK.
Yeah, my, this game breaks the, input overlay. I'll turn that shit off, too.
You should. I'm a con artist and a swindler.
You are.
This is Primus Command. Orcs inside the perimeter. Move to secondary defense positions and hold the line.
Welcome to Bastion Primus, Captain. Sergeant Sidonus briefed me about the Inquisitor and his doomsday weapon. He said you require air transport to the Calcus facility.
Your Valkyries are the fastest way to reach.
That's
I
the
give
servo skulls?
_I_be a piece of my mind for jipping me on my hard-earned points if he was in here.
We'll get you to Calcus with all speed. It's time the
He didn't jip you, he just tried to rob him. That was a good idea, though. I never thought of that, to be honest. If you're smart, you'll probably be watching the leaderboard to see if,
I think he gave it to him, Brad.
No, I cleared him.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, all cries inbound.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
I got some pistachios, guys.
I was on top for a bit but got greedy. Are you sure?
Oh, fuck. We
I'm
got some.
almost positive I saw him give the points to someone after you prevented him from getting any more.
No, no one got any points from him.
Pilot, land speed. I will shoot them off.
Storm boys. They will it to be, then it happened.
At Griffins_N yet for sure. I had like 2 mil and pissed that all the way down to like 4 or 500k.
Yeah, they've all lost all their points.
I had like 2 buck stick and pissed that all buck sticky down to like 4 or 500k.
Storm boys going for Valkyrie 3. 6. Keep us in position, pilot.
Captain, starboard side. Ship coming up.
Time to die! Starboard ship!
They're right behind us. It's breaking into the cockpit.
Oh shit. I don't care how fucking thick your plated armor is, this shit wouldn't fucking survive this shit. Ah, fucking game crashed.
Hiya Trig.
Hi! I'll give you guys some shout outs since people here now. Try to pass on some more of them later.
Sega.
Don't want Chatterino up, man. Why isn't this thing fit in this screen? I wish I would have noticed that sooner. Switch over screens real quick. Okay. I was like, man, that don't look right.
I swear your ads play down a black hole somewhere. Works for me.
Like half the shit wasn't shown. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't control the ads. I mean, I can delay them, but I basically turned them back on because everybody that was coming in, they were complaining about having to see ads when they first came in.
Look sharp. Orc flyers inbound.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Pilot, man speed. I can shoot them all. More of the beasts.
Be exterminate Xenos.
They're ad tight enough. You can get 10 ads. The in a row will be the same ad.
Seriously? Yeah, that's just Twitch.
3 and 6. Keep us in position.
Captain, starboard side. Ship coming up.
Space Marine, stop shooting me!
They're right behind us. It's breaking into the cockpit.
Crashed again. Hmm. Uh, I got any updates for this? Most indoors. I want to change the way the game plays. I want to play it original. Anything with fixes?
Now I had the ad.
Oh, did you? Okay.
LOL.
It's saying it's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on my end.
Oh. Not. Nope. Thanks, buddy. We need to play more Survive. Maybe tomorrow? LOL.
Yeah, I'm down. I just figured you'd probably say something if you wanted to play it more. I definitely want to finish it. Here it is. Fucking piece of shoot. Okay.
Me too. All the games.
I think I already have this. Yeah, I got it installed. Yeah, my feet aren't ready to play VR again yet, man. I played VR like all last week, and I played it those one days with you. My feet were actually hurting after about 4 hours each day. I know yours were too, you said. I think it's just what I've been eating here lately has been messing with my feet.
Yep.
Okay, got that. Downloads. What's that? DirectX 8. Download. That just needs to be beside. Okay. I don't need to build it. All right, so let's try it now, guys. Can't make no promises.
Sega.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc fries
Seem to load
inbound.
faster.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the end of that game, though, I think.
Rocketeer's bloodline.
Yeah, right. I love that movie when I was growing up. The Rocketeer. I had the game for Nintendo too. Did you ever play that on NES? Did Noah show you the remake of Missile Command, by the way? They're making a new one. Or, I can't remember what it's called, Command Launch or something.
Never saw either of those.
You ever seen Rocketeer?
Squad boys going for Archery 3 and 6. Keep us in position, Fighter.
Game. Movie, yes. Asterisk, yes. Game, no.
Oh, the game was pretty alright.
Shoot that Zondans!
They're right behind us.
The game was pretty alright. Best line ever.
It's breaking into the cockpit.
This is where it crashed at every single time. Oh, I thought we had it.
Well, don't be Jinxie McJinxerson.
This is why I don't play this. This is the reason why I quit playing this fucking piece of shit.
Bruso 7 hugs nugs Bruso 7 hugs nugs Bruso 7
what's up,
hugs nugs
Bruce?
Bruso 7 hugs nugs Bruso 7 hugs nugs.
Might have to download this shit. Yeah, I want to make me feel bad. The Skid Row fucking hack. It's a fucking crack group. Yay. Watch me get a virus, guys. I've actually used that site before. Yeah, I guess this game crashes right after that flight. How you doing, Bruce? You having a good night? I enjoyed your stream earlier today. I didn't really get to talk. I had a real fucking busy day at work for once. It was pretty nuts. You're saying to download this save file. Yeah, that's why I downloaded the other one. So let's go ahead and oops. Am I fucking blind? I need someone to play Space Hulk with too. His name's Relic. Relic's on me, this fucking piece of shit. So, read the documents now. Did they move it? Uh, it's not here. Okay. Okay, I know where it goes now. Steam maps. Oh no, it's user data, my bad. Five five one five. That don't fucking work. Save file. Okay, it's comp data. Not here either.
What's up, sluts?
Stuff breaking, not working right. Oops. Yeah, I feel like I wasted my money buying this fucking piece of shit game. You'd
Oh,
think
just
that,
being slutty view at Salty CA Otter.
yeah, right. You figured they're getting ready to come out with part 2, they'd make the first one run on newer hardware easier. Or actually fucking work when it's supposed to. Like, this is the second time I had to go out and find a save file to get past an area.
LOL, me too.
Back data. That's me. There it is. Okay, good. Oh, I'll back that up. Just make copies of this because they're fucking couple K. It won't hurt none. All right. See if the stupid ass game will load now. I might have to like skip to that area. Sorry about all this, everybody. It's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. By the way, the text to speech is free here, bud. You don't have to use that.
Oh, well then. Crypty 450 Giga supporter.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant
Orgasm.
Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc flyers inbound.
Captain Titus, I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Shit, sorry, I got hit the wrong button on my keyboard.
That was close.
I talk shit about this game, and a lot of people I know got upset.
I will shoot them off.
They're running like quad-core computers and stuff, and it still works for them.
More of the beasts.
I said to turn down the settings. Down to low, but I can't do that now.
Schoolboy's going for number 3 and 6. Keep us in position, Private.
Starboard side! Rogue ship coming up!
Stop shooting! Time to die, humans!
They're right behind us! Breaking into the cockpit!
It's gonna crash. Oh, it didn't
Coming, Lieutenant.
crash. It didn't
Valkyrie
crash,
2 is
guys. It
down.
didn't crash.
I
It
require
didn't
immediate
crash.
transport.
We're on approach, Captain.
Chainsaw sword.
Sport mechanic.
But you wish you had a sword like that, don't you, Salty? Holy shit, I can change my weapons again, too.
Yeah, I do LOL, that'd make my job a lot easier, to be honest.
they go over how big the boulder guns actually are?
It's a fight now! It's a fight now!
Valkyrie on approach.
What is the Inquisitor's status?
The remainder of the squadron has escorted his craft to the outskirts of the Calcis facility.
Very good.
Very good.
Farewell, Captain. I must return to base. Those damned Orc flyers cost me too many good men and too many gunships. We'll be hard-pressed to defend the outpost.
Oh shit, that's good, guys.
And good luck.
What kind of
Where
weapon
is
do
it?
I...
The device is secure.
What are you waiting for then? Further delay is intolerable. Inquisitor, are you all right? Yes. Come. We've no time to waste.
I don't really like the bolter. I think I want to go with the vengeful launcher, actually. What's up there, old man? A lot of these guys are kind of like clones.
Humans to you!
Now, this isn't really like Gears of War. Gears of War is a cover shooter. This is more like a running gun.
Reminds me of a couple of games though besides Gears.
Yeah, it plays like a lot of games. Dude, it's hard to come out with something that's totally original. Pretty much everything that can be done right now that has been done. Unless you talk about VR or something. Then most people won't even play VR because it's fucking VR.
Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
Run for it! Only in death.
I was trying to figure out how to use that gun. I should have took that one. I was trying to figure out how to make those things explode. For this guy. The vengeful launcher.
More of them! Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
Yeah! shall know
Didn't even
no
hit
fear.
stun locking me.
More of them! Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
Show me again. Run for it. The enemies of man are here. Show me again. Come again, Meistery.
Get out of there, get out of there.
Blood of
Ah.
martyrs is the seed of the Imperium.
I was trying to use my Thermal Bobber. The power up. It wouldn't let me use it.
More
It's gotta have the fist in the
Dispatch them
center.
quickly! We must hurry!
That's fucking bullshit. He had the fucking thing above his head. When they have this little red circle above their head, you're supposed to be able to finish them. Do
More
finishers.
of them! Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
Fucking slam.
Right?
Crap! Cannons of bullshit takes more than that to kill an orc. Find the dog. Right now. Inquisitor, can we get around the bulk of these orcs?
Yes, perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways should be accessible.
Lead the way.
Out of there.
I'm lurking, you sexy bud.
Better crippled in body.
All right,
than
man.
corrupt
Thank you.
in mind.
I couldn't get away from him.
Inquisitor, can we get around the bulk of these orcs?
Yes, perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways
That
should
gun
be
sucks ass.
accessible.
Lead the way.
Get on my way, dude. No. Ooh, that was fucking close.
Get behind something! Not there!
Your health is low.
Yeah, I can't get health back until I get my one thing up. That thing on the left, it
Captain,
gets
my
me
servitors were
healed.
destroyed in the initial attack. I may need
But
your
like,
help to activate
you
the
see me do that
Sidonus
finisher on
shield.
that guy? I don't know what I was doing wrong.
How large is the weapon?
I don't know.
Firing mechanism is at my research lab,
Well,
but the energy pulse itself travels along conduits from the lab to the orbital spire. There. We will proceed through that door.
yeah, it's
The
not
really
turning.
big guy. He
Well,
dead,
I'm playing-
bro.
Yeah. He dead now.
I
Yeah.
need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
So you have to do finishers like this, I get health back.
Don't die, dude.
This guy right here and that finisher right there. Finisher. Another finisher.
Through here, Space Marines.
You gonna fucking leave me behind? Now it's going back where I can't change my weapons.
I thought the Spire to be a ground-to-space transport.
It is. With a few modifications, it also makes an ideal firing tower. The energy pulse should not damage the spire.
You do not sound confident.
Improvisation and experimentation go hand in hand.
Oh shit. I guess Wholesome getting a fucking sub. Hold on. We gotta take this crap out of this thing. Alright, you guys ready?
Sheesh.
You guys know I'm not cheating.
What's that?
Oh, I don't have the fucking webcam only thing on here. Shit.
Why the bean? Why the fuck stick?
I eat a bean for subscriptions there for every $2.
Man's asshole is about to be fire, that's what.
Well, it's jalapeno. That's not too bad. But I have a lot of Reapers in this fucking bag left. But to be honest, the jalapeno ones are the ones I hate the most.
LUL.
They taste like shit. I feel like a drug dealer. Like, hey kids, buy some drugs. This is kind of spicy too.
You don't have to do that. Fuck whoever did that tricky 59 good.
It's alright. That's why I do it. Entertainment, man. It's funny. Unless you gotta eat like fucking $80 worth of fucking beans in one night. That's not funny.
Yes, entertainment LUL.
That's gonna taste like a hash for us today now. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
I'm playing Space Marine. You missed all my cussing from crashes.
Space Marine? Which one?
Warhammer 40k.
Well, I mean, yes, but also there's like several Space Marines.
Well, it's Warhammer Space Marines, the name of the game. It's part 1. Going out part 2 here soon.
They're the first Space Marine. It's good, but I'm excited for the second one because
it's new, yeah.
I want to fight Tyranids. If Tyranids are interesting.
I don't know.
Tyranids are space bugs from deep space, which kind of provide a very interesting and somewhat fucking horrifying question. Which is, why can't we see stars beyond the Milky Way galaxy?
Tyranids.
Yeah, exactly.
No, so, but I got if you want to fight against Tyranids, I got Deathwing installed.
But
never really ever played it.
So the common question that is asked by lots of different chaplains in the Imperium is why we can't necessarily see beyond the Milky Way galaxy, and there's a couple of running theories, really.
See, Salty, there's more than just Dice and 5. Remember the guys they showed to their shit? He's like, do all Warhammer people always gotta sit there and explain everything about Warhammer? Like, yes, they do.
Shut up.
Let me fucking finish.
No, I know. I'm just joking. I had to get it out while he's here before he runs away.
Yeah,
all right, finish.
So the thing is, with regards to the Tyranids is that they provide an interesting question. Why can't we see beyond, like, the Milky Way galaxy in terms of stars? And there's a couple of running theories. There is the theory that we are simply surrounded and otherwise can't necessarily see stars because of the amount of Tyranids that are surrounding the current galaxy, which is kind of horrifying. Or we are the last place in the universe to be targeted by the Tyranids, in which case that is infinitely more terrifying.
Yeah, all the biomass. We got converted to biomass, basically.
Like, if the Milky Way galaxy is the last place to be sieged by the Tyranids, then that means there is nothing out there. It is just Tyranids.
Don't they like cross species and stuff like that too, though?
Yes. Just
Absolutely, they constantly mutate and stuff to adapt to different environments and things. They are a nigh-perfect organism.
set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
And they are genuinely horrifying.
Lockdown in effect.
Now, with regards to Tyranids, are there easy ways to beat them? Yeah, absolutely. You don't necessarily need to break enough biomass that they decide to retreat. You do have weapons that we can use against them. It's just they're stupid expensive to make. And especially at the point at which the Imperium currently is, which is in a bad economic situation because they generally don't have the resources to deal with the
That's why they always picked up
planets
armor
that
and
they
stuff,
have to
dead
defend
bodies.
every day.
Missile launcher.
Like, with regards to all the planets that the Imperium controls, it is a massive drain on resources almost every day to defend all of them. And because there are just so many conflicts going on all at once, it's very hard to really focus on one thing.
Yeah.
Especially
Hello,
considering there are so many enemies in the galaxy. There is the Orc, there is
Well,
the
everything's a
Eldar,
fucking enemy because they don't like
Necron.
Xenos. So I saw everybody earlier. They kill anything that fucking moves, basically. It's not a human.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the Imperium is.
They don't even fucking take slaves or anything like that. They just fucking kill.
If it's not human, then kill it, and if it's heretical, kill it.
If it's what? Heretical?
Yeah.
Like,
Don't
like
believe
it's
in
like
the
it's a
God.
game theory?
Don't believe in the God Emperor? Rich. Die.
Oh, yeah, that's why they kill all the humans, yeah.
Yeah. Usually, anyway. Not always. Sometimes, the Inquisition and lots of other people can get kind of power hungry, and they do it mainly for their own profit gain, as opposed to actually having a reason. But that tends to be Puritan Inquisitors rather than Radicalist. Of which Radicalist Inquisitors believe that we should be able to use everything and anything by any means necessary to secure the safety of the Imperium. Whilst Puritans are a little bit more, regardless of what it is, it should only be human and nothing else. which is where things like rogue traders come in, who can command armies.
Yeah, I was actually interested in that game.
Rogue traders can command armies and equipment of anything, as long as the rogue trader completes their objective. The Imperium sees whatever they do as fit for the safety of ensuring the Imperium's security. So, rogue traders can absolutely go to Eldar captains, force them to fight for the Imperium, and then use their technology to beat other things. As long as it means that it secures the objective that they have been assigned. Therefore, rogue traders and inquisitors are arguably some of the most powerful people in the Imperium.
I never heard of rogue traders until after the game came out.
Rogue traders are kind of a rare thing, because you can't really have all that many people who just have the absolute power to do anything.
Yeah.
But like, rogue traders do exist, and rogue traders are important to the Imperium. They secure lots of resource lines and things. And they're also very important in negotiations and doing covert operations and also working with the Inquisition to achieve particular goals and stuff. They are super handy to the Imperium because they are unrestricted within reason. They're able to do just about anything to achieve the Imperium's interests. Even communicate with Chaos, which is interesting.
I didn't know that. I figured I'd get anybody killed.
Yeah, well, I mean, so as much as Chaos is seen as a very big bad in the 40k universe, Chaos isn't evil.
It's just
per
chaos.
se. Yeah, exactly. It's a force of the universe as opposed to being evil. It is simply natural. It happens. And it's going to happen. Like, Zinch may be deception and conspiracy, but he is also hope and change. There is change for your predicament. Nothing is necessarily set in stone. You can choose your own destiny, the changer of ways. And Nurgle is the decay and disease of the universe, but he is also finality and the beginning of everything. He is the fact that you will end and you can be at peace that you will end, but also that you will give life to something else.
Yeah. Rot decay brings life to things. That's what plants use.
My god, sir, you know so much shit.
Yeah. Like,
my chat, you should be watching the stream. There's people talking. Yeah, you should hear him talk about, you play GTFO? Would you like to have a PTS? Yeah. I know you do.
No,
I'm talking about my friend
I'm
Salty.
just watching and I'm listening, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm watching and I'm listening.
Have you played
I'll go back to
GTFO,
muting
though?
myself. Yeah, I have.
You're fine. Yeah, we can play that game. I'm stuck on a level. You should walk in hell with me.
No, I haven't played. Boozy bought me that game, honestly, a long time ago.
I love that game. It's just, yeah. It's sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I didn't know you were in here, Salty.
Yeah, you're good. I was the one that joined.
Salty's interested in this shit too, by the way. Just because I'm harassing you just means I like what you're talking about, by the way.
I'm done.
Not precisely. The core actually raises
LOL.
to the top of the
Chaos is a lot like the Order gods in 40k, which do also exist, by the way, but not really as powerful. The issue with Order is that stuff has to stay stagnant, and the universe is constantly changing. So,
Yeah.
Order gods exist, but they're not particularly very powerful because they don't have much influence over the universe. They can do things, but they couldn't take on chaos, for instance, because the problem with the universe is that it is chaotic at nature, at its foundation. In which case, order is very hard to keep, because if you want absolute order, nothing can change. Everything has to stay the same. And doing even one tiny thing is a change. So order gods don't really have much power in the grand scheme of things. And there is also a fifth Chaos God, if you're interested.
Yeah.
So...
Is that crawl or crawl or?
No. So I do say that there is a fifth Chaos God. There isn't, but there is. There was potentially at one point a fifth Chaos God, which would have been Slanesh. No, it wouldn't have been Slanesh. It would have been a Chaos God known as Malice. So, when the Emperor was eliminating religion from the Imperium and things, because his intention was to build a Scientologist utopia of progressing science and building the Imperium's technology and rebuilding to be able to become the humanity of old. His intention was to eliminate religion as he saw it as superstition and a thing that stagnates human progression. And that's fine.
That's why the Emperor didn't want to be praised as a god, because he knew religion was bad. Right?
Yes, exactly. That is.
He knew it was going to be the fall of man. Religion was going to kill us all.
That is one of the many reasons why he doesn't like religion, and especially was going to try and reform the Mechanicus at one point. But you know how that went.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just explaining that out to everybody.
Yeah, of course. When he was doing this, because people began to not believe in things, and lots of people, you know, died, it generated a force of unbelief, which, had it concentrated enough, it would have been another, like, second Slanesh kind of crack in the universe kind of thing. Malice would have been born, which is the god of unbelief. He is the belief that there is nothing, that religion is superstition, and that everything is just, you know,
Dippity-dippity.
just one tiny speck in a grand universe of nothingness. And I think he would have been an interesting addition to the setting, but they kind of like retconned him. And that is a bit of a shame, because it would have been a very cool Chaos God. But oh well, there's not really much you can do, I guess. Hmm?
What are you guys talking about?
Chaos Gods and 40k Universe.
Oh, okay.
Malice was one of the Chaos Gods that they wanted to put in. However, they retconned them. And that is a bit of a shame, because I think it would have been very interesting. But, yeah. There's
Warhammer's pretty
there's a lot of
fucking deep.
interesting bits and bobs in 40k. I'm not gonna like take up your entire stream with talking about 40k or
It's what we're playing, so yeah, it
30
goes
measures
along with
will
the
be down
thing.
shortly, Captain.
What are you
I'm
guys
afraid they were the only thing keeping
I'm
the orcs
playing
outside.
Warhammer
But you will be able
Space
to fire the
Marines Part
weapon.
1.
Indeed.
Okay.
We had better do so quickly.
Nice.
This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Of course.
I'm gonna have to play
Security
some more
systems
of the new
disabled.
one. I forget what it's called.
Authorization recognized.
Play some more what? Outside this game is super freaking loud.
Please
Isn't
proceed.
that Dark
I
Tide?
don't remember the name of the new one.
Oh, Dark Tide?
Yeah, it's a Dark Tide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Dark Tide, yeah, it's a good game.
I do really like that. It's quite fun. I've recently decided to start playing
Generator room.
Zealot because who doesn't want to be
Yes.
in a
It's the Zealot!
Scottish priest? Please don't fucking say Zealot. Stop
It's
speaking.
Zealots!
Please
I
stop.
always thought it's somehow pronounced Celia.
That hurts my soul. That hurts my fucking soul.
I swear, you goddamn Americans.
Figure's just old, man. He probably still says wart instead of wash.
Well, if you guys know me at all, I live up to my name and I just fucking died.
It's worth dying.
or TK your teammates.
I don't TK people on purpose.
He probably
Say that without smiling.
All the security measures
I don't know
will
what
be
you're talking
down
about, man.
shortly, Captain. I'm afraid they were the only thing keeping the orcs outside.
You bastard,
however.
where you say H with everything. Where, when, what?
What?
So, an interesting piece of history is the Romanticism of England when William the Conqueror, or William the Bastard,
But you will be able to fire the weapon.
came from Nordic
You had better do
France
so quickly.
and
This place will be awash with orcs before long.
invaded.
Of course.
He was
Security
promised
systems
the
disabled.
throne by Harold Godwinson, and when he died, there was 3 people who were also promised the throne as well. One of them was a Viking, one of them was English, and of course the other one was William the Conqueror. If you bother to look into it, you can look at the other names. I don't care, because the other 2 die anyway. But anyway, William wins at the Battle of Hastings. He takes up the country for a couple of years, in which case England effectively becomes French. And he creates a thing called the Doomsday Book, which we still have to this day, where he takes logs of the country's inventory and logs of what he does with the country. One of the things that he does is he romanticizes the English language, henceforth why our alphabet is basically the same as the French alphabet. Because when William the Conqueror came over here, he changed the language, he changed the characters, he changed how people speak.
That's horrible.
Actually, you know the British people used to speak more like Americans back in the day, right?
No, not at all, because
What do you need me to do, Inquisitor?
It's not.
Hold on.
Anglo-
Hold on, you're gonna tell a British guy what his history is?
Historical fact, yes. We all
You're going to tell me
Honestly,
what my
Oh no,
history
he'll tell
is
us what our
when
history is. I've heard it.
when I'm a
our history
historian.
is trash here, dude.
I mean, I've watched historians that are actually well-known, serious people in the industry who are respected and say that they used to speak more like us.
Conduits to the
They speak much more of a middle ground than it is today.
Reconnect the conduits, Captain, or
Are they British?
an overload that will rip this
That doesn't matter. There are people who do
Understood.
research.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you.
No,
Well, anyway,
I'm just-
the thing.
art has changed over the years because languages evolve and grow. Just like
The thing with
evolve and grow.
Anglo-Saxony was that there was lots of different pronunciations that changed after William the Conqueror entered England because he romanticized the language, and with different words that were a bit more fancy, shall we say, you can tell which ones are Anglo and which ones are more Nordic, for example. So, beautiful, for instance, is a word of Nordic French descent, whereas, funnily enough, fuck, for instance, is Anglo-Saxon.
Anglo-Saxon, we refer to these languages differently. So we would call it Germanic and Romantic languages.
Weapons authorization confirmed.
When we refer to those languages, like French is a Romantic language, whereas Anglo-Saxon, as you're calling it, we call it Germanic.
Yes, because Saxony is a province in Germany. But yes, well, what was to become Germany, because it wasn't Germany at the time.
I've been looking for you, Space Marine. You got something of mine.
So, like, for instance, I don't know if you guys know what Mexico's actual name is by the people originally. They've never.
I do not, but mostly because I don't really do Central American history.
They're Mexican.
Yeah, no, I do know that, but mostly because
So they called Mexico Mexico.
Mexico or Nahica.
No, Mexico. And then they called themselves Mexicans. They've never, like, oh, I'm sorry, that's the Apaches. Or, not Apaches, the people who are in the South.
Why didn't it work? Damn that Drogon!
There's two different things.
Never trust the Inquisition.
They call it Mexica. But they called the people that were the Aztecs.
We can handle it.
They were called Mexicans, not Aztecs. We called them Aztecs. They've never once been referred to in all of history.
Was that supposed to hurt?
That bullshit. It's that kind of bastardization that all the countries do. I'm trying to think of a couple of countries that are examples where we don't call them close to them.
Is that the fucking droid? Oh shit.
I can't necessarily think of countries, but I can think of a planet that we, to this day, don't use the Roman name of, and it's the only planet in our solar system that we don't. And that's Uranus. That is something that we made up. The real name is Caelus. But we changed
countries, different names
really
to planets.
These things look like fucking Xenos mixed with fucking chaos things.
You look like a xenomorph.
It's called Oranos. Originally. They're trying to get that to the
Yes, because Rum just copies Greece a lot.
It's the stylish thing to do, I guess.
Although they didn't necessarily copy them in terms of
science.
Their whole
homosexuality thing, which I guess in Greece was not necessarily a widely accepted thing, but rather that their idea for the army was that if you fuck your buddy, then you're less likely to rape and pillage. Although rape was a different term back then.
Just a thought, you know, one of the countries that's ironic we already talked about that we don't call by its own name? Germany.
But he would never have succeeded.
Germany calls itself Deutschland.
Captain Titus.
Ich bin ein Deutschlander. Is how they would say
Deutschland.
in German.
Yeah.
It's Deutschland. It's not Germany.
Yes.
They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Inside.
Although you can also call it Greater Francia. After the Franks. But yes, it is an interesting thing.
You don't have to. You can, but you don't have to. They're all dead now. Everybody that called themselves a Frank, they're dead.
Oh yeah, very dead.
It's okay.
I mean, the death of the Holy Roman Empire, or Francia, was that lots of different provinces, when the Holy Roman Emperor died, decided that we're going to go Free Kingdom style of China and fight each other, which went horribly, and the entire country went to war with itself.
Germany is just one of the ones I know that makes no sense. We're allies with them. They call themselves something. Why the hell do we call them something else?
The fucking orc just came and saved my ass.
There's lots of names for things that have changed over the years. But, you know.
The gangiest of the gangaroos.
There's lots of interesting names, though, that have, like, gained a different meaning. Like with, drag queens, for example, which is an interesting story.
I was trying to work out how the average American doesn't know that Britain has different sub-countries, basically. And that the United Kingdom is all those countries separately?
Yeah, the United Kingdom is a subcontinent. It is many, many smaller countries.
Yeah, so the UK is not the same as saying Britain. Britain is one country, whereas Scotland, Ireland, all those other ones are in the UK. Wales is another one. People don't know Wales is actually a country.
What? Yeah.
I am dumbfounded.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is just the American history system at work here. Thank you, Frost, for proving our point.
Yeah.
Thank you, Frost,
they teach us what they want us to think.
Hold on.
Jesus
Don't attack
Christ.
me over here. I didn't do anything wrong.
No, you being dumbfounded is hilarious because we're talking about ancient history and how they talk and how they fucking refer to each other. And Fox was elaborating for us, and then Demon said how there's different countries under what you call the UK. Keep going.
Well, I knew Wales, and then
that's just
I
one.
knew the UK, and then I knew Britain. I didn't know there was more than those three.
No. You said UK and Britain.
So Wales is part of the UK and is west of England.
Did that fiend speak
the UK is a United Kingdom.
Did we cause a chaos invasion?
That they have control over, basic. Well,
his inquisitor puppet.
All the ones that they directly claim that they have control over, I should say.
And before.
Yes, although Ireland will forever bring us that.
The man's urgency, his fear.
See, like, I like history, I like geography and all that shit.
But not at the orcs.
The one, my teacher that teaches it is a biatch.
Our education system is
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, pretty. I'm not gonna fight you on that one. We're autistic.
Definitely was an attack on you, just more of a we know. We're watching it happen. We were watching it happen in real life.
It was a slight misfortune on my part.
Unfortunately, the American history system, as I have been told, isn't sort of rah, we beat Britain, Revolutionary War, rah.
Alright, Fox, alright. We know, we lived it, we get it.
Attack our possession.
Don't attack us now just because of our fucking educational system. Calm down there, Fox.
And I'm just like, okay, yeah, you say 1776, I say 1812 to 1814.
We still threw your goddamn tea in the water. We're not gonna go there.
Yes, we burned down the White House, which is fine.
Alright, we're doing this!
Let me get you to know that they burned down the White House.
I take this personally over here. What the hell?
We sailed up the Potomac River, set fire to the White House. You had to cover it up with whitewashing to cover up the fire damage, which is why it's called the White House in the first place, and the American super peace in 1814, even though you won a battle at the end of the war and you had a lot of leads, and this war is already over, so you're fucking still fighting, even though you had already lost.
Alright, chill out there, Fox.
Chernobyl was funny. Chernobyl was funny.
I mean, Chernobyl was kind of funny if you're not
Yeah, you weren't living in Chernobyl.
We don't talk about that.
Keep moving.
So, Fox, just for reference, who's your favorite football club?
I don't do football. It's my level of
Who's your
sports
family's football club?
Combat sports, not field sports.
So more combat. Who's your favorite? Is Bisbing your favorite MMA sport then? Like your favorite MMA fighter?
I don't do MMA. I do boxing, kendo, hina, archery, and clay shots.
Fuck yeah, posh as shit, dude. Hell yeah, love it. Wait, you don't even have your family doesn't have like a favorite, like your dad doesn't root for a favorite football club, your mom doesn't, nothing?
No, well, I mean, my mum roots for whole rugby.
I played rugby in college, dude. In university, as you'd call it. I played rugby in high school and then through college.
Rugby's really fun.
Yep, I loved rugby. I was a winger.
My mum roots for Hull Rugby Club, who has got
Hull City?
Wembley.
Hull Hull City? Hull?
Yeah, Hull.
Yeah,
like a ship hall?
Yeah, no, not Archipel. Hull. Hull.
He's alive!
You guys sound like you're saying Hull.
Hull, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good club, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, we've gotten to Wembley several times, and we've won quite a few times as well.
Dude, that's a sweet stadium. She likes 7s or she likes 15s?
I'm not sure. I haven't actually asked her that. But like,
oh, okay. They're just 15s, probably, is what I'm assuming. Yeah, I played 7s and 15s.
I am responsible for chaos breaking through this world.
I did both at the same time because I was really good at football. I was really good at soccer, and then I fucking got into rugby when I was in high school, my senior year, and then they wanted me to play college.
Nice. I can't say I have an amazing story as to why I picked up a sword and started practicing with it. I just decided, like, that's kind of cool. I'm interested.
So you messed around with fencing a bit?
Yeah, a little bit. I practice short spear and shield. I practice longsword, and I practice katana.
Is that more for just your enjoyment, or is that a thing that you did in university or was practiced in like schooling or anything like that?
Alright, nieces, boys.
No, I just do it for fun because
Hell yeah, dude.
I forged my own swords and things, and after a while I wanted to test them myself, and I kind of got into fencing through that, because I started testing at fencing grounds and HEMA and Kendo dojos and stuff. And they just sort of said to me, like, would you like to practice with us fully? And I said, yeah, sure.
Nice, dude.
So, yeah.
That's really cool.
I am not a practitioner, I cannot teach, well, no, I probably could teach, but not in the same sense that I would be an official coach. I could maybe teach you basics, show you how to actually do it, but I'm much better at actually doing it than I am at teaching it.
Have you seen those tournaments where they actually wear full armor and they go at it? I think they use
full armor fighting with.
I think the question is how many have I participated?
Oh, that's actually what you do. That's
Yes.
actually those tournaments. Shut up, dude. Oh my god, that's gnarly. That's so gnarly.
It's fucking heavy.
Oh, dude, I bet. I mean, I bet I won't give away what I do yet for a living until Trigger lets me say so, because I'm watching him play right now.
I don't care. You can tell him whatever you want.
I work
ain't your
for the
daddy.
feds. I work for the feds, and I'm a wildland firefighter. We call ourselves hot shots in California, and it's one of those things where I wear like 60 to 70 pounds of gear, and I go uphill and we carry chainsaws. So like his chainsaw sword he has in the game right now, I would love that. But we carry around chainsaws on our shoulders. You can look us up on YouTube if you want. There's a whole movie made on us 3 years ago. But yeah, dude,
watched it.
Did you like it at all? I mean,
Yeah, it was
Thanos.
cool.
What's his
Like
name?
you guys are starting fires. Shit.
We start fires to stop fires. That's why we're called hot shots.
Fires, right?
What's up? Yeah, I destroy brush fires. I'm called a brush monkey, basically. I use an axe right now for a living. I used to.
That's racist.
No, technically not. No, it's not.
Everything's racist if you look hard enough.
I know.
If you squint hard enough, yes.
Yes.
But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about when it comes to like heavy gear, dude. Honestly, how are those tournaments?
Oh, they're really fucking fun. As much as I complain, especially with regards to helmets, because eventually you're just kind of breathing in your own carbon dioxide.
Can you see?
Yeah, you can see somewhat. The point of a helmet is that there aren't like many places for a blade, for instance, to come in and stab you in the face.
Yeah, you're talking about like the actual helm, like it's a big coverall all the way around, right, where you're only seeing through slits.
Okay, I gotta ask.
Yeah.
How loud is it when you get hit in the head with a freaking like axe or sword? It's gotta be pretty loud now.
It's pretty fucking loud. It's not necessarily loud to the people around you, because you've got like lots of dispersing of sound and things. And yeah, it's kind of, you know, clanky, but like you're outside so nobody can hear it. But when it bashes against you whilst you're actually wearing the fucking helm and it contacts right against your ear, it's quite loud.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Is the biggest risk for that fucking adapt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But also just generally like really fucking up, because as much as those weapons are blunt, they're still pretty fucky.
Yeah, I've wanted to do it before. I used to do Kendo, by the way. I just, I'm old now. I don't have the ability to like do all that. I ruptured my Achilles just going to the gym a couple months ago.
Oof.
It would be so much fun, but like, I just don't need the hospital bills. And my wife would kill me.
Yeah, that's bad. Kendo is fun. I don't like it as much as Aido. But Aido usually not as... I mean, you can't really do tournaments with Aido as much as you can with Kendo, because the point of Kendo is just sort of that you are training with sword skills by using Bokken to fight each other with, which is fine. But Aido is more... Let's actually use real blades to practice with, so that we understand the balance of a real sword, and also how to draw it from the hip and use it in battle. You can't really, you know, fight with those, because while, yeah, it's not edge, it will still really fucking hurt.
You can still break bones pretty easy.
Yeah, it's a big hunk of fucking metal.
You may not kill somebody, you definitely.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm listening now, sorry.
So Aido generally doesn't really have like a tournament basis where you actually combat against each other. It's more just the practice and the art of it rather than anything else.
So if you were to go in against somebody, what would you say you feel the most comfortable with using when combat-wise?
Definitely a katana. I am most familiar with a katana. Long swords are particularly very heavy and just kind of cumbersome things. And while I like shield and spear, I don't have as much practice with it because unfortunately you can't really use it in fencing or duels or anything. You can only really use it in choreographed fights and stuff because they're not legal in fencing duels or anything, and the whole fucking thing.
I was about to say, I don't think you could use a katana in a fencing duel.
No,
dude.
You can use a katana in fencing duel. You just can't use like spear and shield. Like that's not allowed. Which
gotcha.
Which I understand why. But
the forces of chaos.
That's a hell of a weapon. Yeah.
We must get to the Titan.
Stab him in the dick. Stab him in the dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Good old dick twist.
Understood.
I got that on my stream. Anybody can do twist it. Exclamation point twist it.
Oh god, but I'm most familiar with a katana, and I just like them more. They're cool. I like katanas, they're very interesting. And I'm not as familiar with wakizashi, but mostly because the techniques are a little bit different. It's a shorter blade, so you have to close the distance, as opposed to with a katana where you can be a little bit further away. But
and I'm going into strike rather than trying to close the distance. I do not like closing distance very much.
yeah, then you'll like nodachis or katanas, as opposed to wakizashis, which are a little bit more like a very long dagger.
Yeah, I always like the in and out of something more like kickboxing, and then just the other two martial
You know what I would do if I was...
Never taken lessons. I just know how to fight because of rugby. We've just been in too many fights because of that, so.
Rugby is a very competitive sport. Something that if I was a teacher that I would teach people immediately before I do anything else with regards to Aido or Kendo or whatever is for the love of fuck, please please put your thumb on the handguard. I swear to God, the amount of people that have the sheath and they're fucking about with it, and then because they're not holding it in place, holding the sword in place with their thumb and keeping it in the sheath, because it's not as if that locks it in place. It's still gonna fall out if you put it at the right angle. It falls out, and then they like try to grab it and end up slicing their fingers because they're fucking stupid and end up like trying to grip the sword but end up gripping the blade. Yeah. Like that's what I would fucking teach people immediately. The first thing. I don't care. Like, for the love of fuck, I need less people, like, sawing their fingers off because they dropped their sword. If your sword falls out your sheath, let it fall. Because at that point, the deed is already done. There is nothing you can do. Let it fall onto the floor. Don't risk hurting yourself. Just stop being a fucker. Yes, that is, unfortunately.
I no longer try to inflict
Only in death does duty end.
I just go, okay, well this is the shit I have to expect. And then I just work around that shit accordingly. My faith in humanity has been ruined by working in IT.
My faith in humanity has been ruined, and that is all I have left to say, because I don't need to necessarily say that I have worked anywhere. My faith in humanity has been ruined.
I worked on an ambulance for a year when I got my EMT before I was going into fire, and I just want to let you guys know, in California, yeah, I've been everywhere, by the way, based upon my job. Alaska, Idaho, Arizona, Oregon, all those, like everything close to the Pacific Southwest. And then also I got flown to Alaska twice to fight fires there. It's just one of those things where everybody's the same everywhere you go. There's rude people everywhere you go. There's nice people everywhere you go. It really doesn't matter. But how you... Huh?
I'm only referring to intelligence.
No, they're all retarded everywhere. Sorry. Didn't mean to say the hard R.
But even in IT, I'm
No, they're dumb everywhere, dude. It's just one of those things where you just gotta just be patient. Being patient with people and being nice to people will actually pay off. And this is coming from somebody that I had to, like, from old person that wouldn't stop smoking because we knew he had lung cancer and we had to pick him up and take him to the hospital, to fat people that we had to lift and put them in a gurney because they couldn't feel their feet anymore. They had gone numb. Shit like that. You just, because the humanity may be lost in you, patience will help throughout all. If you have kids, you'll know.
Is that I have no faith that people are doing anything
No, that's just how it's gonna go. As long as shit can be delivered to you, and streaming, everything is just on demand these days. Nobody wants to go out. Nobody wants to go out and work anymore. That's where my humanity is lost on people, to where nobody wants anything anymore. They expect everything to be given to them. Everybody, yep. Everybody thinks they're the main character in public, and it's until they get a hard, fucking cold cock in the back of the head that they're like, oh shit, it's not fair. Or they get fucking put on the street, shit's not fair. And you see homeless people. I've had to pick up some homeless people, and they have a great story to tell. Nothing was their fault. And then we pick up other people on the ambulance, and it's like all of a sudden they just have a gnarly, they're like schizophrenic and they have a gnarly drug problem. Everybody's different. Yeah, but everybody's different in that way, you know? Yeah, that's where it comes down to being patient and listening to people's stories, I feel like. Especially with...
I personally tell them what people have ever seen, so I sit there.
I would say I worked my ass off my entire life.
Oh, it's not about working. I'm saying some people are like tortured their entire life.
I don't think it's a bad thing either. Is it basically I mean what it takes to persevere? I don't give up on anything. I wouldn't be alive now if I did.
That's true.
No, I mean like not dead. I mean like they quit and just don't care. They've given up.
That's the easy way out. That's the easiest way out, dude. Is just being lazy and not giving a fuck and just being like, alright, it's done. That's yeah. That's the exactly.
Yeah, no, and I've noticed
it's a personal problem.
That's where I started. Where I like
you don't have to care. That's the thing too. Even that's something to where it comes down to empathy with that personal, like your personal.
I do care, but I also know I can't make that many changes and take care of it all myself. So it's better for me to just not do anything.
That's good. Yeah, good on you, dude. That's awesome.
It's not that I don't care. It's that trying to fix every problem
yeah. You can't fix everyone's problem, even if they are in your family or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can't change people either. People
you can a little bit, but my honest opinion, people do what they want to do. If you don't like what they do, then don't fuck them.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to fuck with anything. You don't have to talk to anybody. You can just do your own thing. Like you can be that person.
So always ask me why I never call them or anything. Like it's not hard to figure out.
Yep. I know exactly what you mean, dude. Like I lost 90% of like my family already and my friends because I didn't have my 20s and I wasn't able to go to funerals or see anybody anymore. I missed too many people dying. So it's something that I'll always regret. And I want to honestly like not do that anymore. I don't want to do my job anymore because I don't want to miss my children being born, you know? I don't want to miss yeah, I don't want to miss that shit. I want to wait
for my life to be over.
Yeah, exactly, that song. Exactly. So.
What's with all the farts all of a sudden?
I changed his voice and stream. I changed his voice and stream.
I'm very gassy. I had lasagna for dinner. Really did.
Also, you ate that fucking weird ass bean, dude.
Jalapeno. Yeah, it's mixing too good with the spaghetti sauce.
I'll change it real quick.
No, you're fine, dude. It's well, stack up. It won't.
It'll stack up.
Yeah, it stacks up.
That's even better.
Okay, I genuinely can't fucking tolerate this anymore. Please
You don't fart, man.
Oh yeah, but like not as much as that.
My grandma
It's all like every step he's going down. That's great.
And I just didn't say anything. So the time I didn't have time to do it. Like, so proud. What if you do the whole time
He felt comfortable. Put it in this different aspect. Like he felt comfortable enough to shit around you, dude. Put it that way. Like he was like, oh, he just didn't have shame. I got you. Yeah.
Jesus, like, I'm the house, blah 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 kind of guy.
In his late 80s?
Yeah, he died
I was about to say, holy shit, dude.
He died like 10 years ago.
Damn, dude.
So his funeral, when we got to pick out his funeral card and all that stuff, and he was such a gangster in his life. the funeral card that my aunt found for it was him holding a dead cougar in one hand with a shotgun in the other, smoking a cigarette with like flannel and a trucker hat. In the back of like an old Ford 1950 truck with like 2 hound dogs in the back. It was the most like.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the coolest things I've ever heard.
Yeah, if I can.
But to be honest,
I'll send it to you. I'll post it. You guys will have to see it.
please, that'd be so fucking sick. And at the same time, it'd be a lot funnier too if it was just actually a dead cougar, like an old woman.
Right now.
Like he's just holding up a.
The other platoons are going to fall back towards the
He's just got her by the hair, just like, yeah. Yep, look what I did.
Greetings,
I'm
Dr. Marine.
What is your situation, Lieutenant?
Exactly.
As well as can be hoped.
I got
Considering
her.
we are surrounded on all sides by the enemy horde.
I'm gonna try and find
We're heading
it.
back to the command post,
It's so funny because my aunt who found the picture goes, "This is not the picture they were supposed to use. I'm so sorry." And somebody came in there like, "That's pretty grim. There's literally blood on it and everything." And all I could think is, Aunt Meg, this is exactly what Greg did.
Nice job.
Well, imagine if you pass away having the coolest pictures of that shit, or legitimately what happened after, and having that on your shit card.
I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, dude.
My grandpa's cooler than I'll be, that's for sure.
We relied on those people back in the day, dude, to do cool shit, or else our nation would have never been what it was.
What it is, yeah.
Yeah, what it was, what it is, you know. Tomato, tomato, you know exactly what I mean.
It's pretty much not like what it was now.
I mean, if you were to go back and you were thinking about when we were doing our national parks and shit, and then everything that went into that, and then the dams, and then the businesses and the fucking companies that went through all that shit, those guys are fucking, all those people are dead. That's what's the most insane part, is like, they didn't get to see any of their work, like, people appreciate it whatsoever. Yeah, they never got to see any of it. So
yeah, no one really appreciates it.
No, and I'm protecting all that shit, and it's one of those things where it's really hard for me to get over that, like, hey guys, like, this is 100,000 acres that just got burnt up. Nothing's there.
Yeah, most people they don't really get it, like what it is.
They don't. No, they don't care.
It's like it's air and everything else.
Same thing with our oceans. Yeah, exactly. Dude, our coral reef. Dude, they just found. I don't know if you guys saw, but I'm very into like zoology. That's what I was studying in college. The coral reef in Miami apparently is the biggest coral reef right now of all time, and they can't figure out why. And it just got discovered. Like, I don't think it's bigger than the Great Barrier Reef around Australia, but it's one of those things where like it's probably the most alive. Yeah, for our North American, I would say our like, you know what I mean? Exactly. I mean, we've already, honestly, have you seen that shit over in the Gulf of Mexico and around Florida? It's like, and even all up on the East Coast, it's all fucking mussel farms and shit like that. Oyster, like all these different farms that they have, it's fucking gnarly. Like, I don't know. Chirac. The boys from Chirac. Chicago's like
I fucking refuse. That is all I have to add to this fucking conversation. I refuse.
What happened?
I believe Australia is real. Like, what
do you mean? That's where your country sent their fucking...
other convicts.
The worst people in UK. What are you talking about?
No,
it's
I
real?
I don't actually believe that it's not real. It's just... fucking... why? Why did it exist?
They're gonna talk about it's the Earth's flat.
Just the devil, like
fuck,
jungle
dude.
gym. Why did
the British won the war?
Why did God decide, like, yeah, alright, I'm gonna put all the really weird and deadly shit down in this bottom corner?
Fine, they lost to the emos.
Well, I mean, yeah, the rainforest is pretty bad as well, but, like, Australia is really something else.
Honestly.
Yes. Also,
but everything that's horrible.
They just found the world's biggest trapdoor spider down there, and they didn't know it was there. Like, by the species type of deal. Dude. Insane. Insane.
And then,
yeah, it's crazy how they keep finding like new animals and bugs, but I guess they're evolving, you know. But...
And then you got the stupid thing of Australia giving fucking birth to this lovely thing called the fucking stonefish, and I'm just like, why does this exist?
Dude,
why?
Those are gnarly.
It looks like a rock that gives you poison that, apparently, according to survivors of it, feels like you're being repeatedly hit by a sledgehammer.
Make your report, Joe.
That's insane, dude.
I believe it.
Not just Australia.
You guys know about the Gimby, was it called the Gimby leaf? The Gimby tree? The bush? You guys have never heard about the Gimby tree? Or... Okay, so when they were actually colonizing fucking Australia, they actually had like a bunch of people in the forest and stuff, because before it's not all desert. There's a bunch of forests and shit like that, you know what I mean? And it's green. There are rainforests, not rainforests, but actual like big forests in Australia. And there's a type of bush that makes you feel like if you touch it, it makes you feel like you're being you have acid thrown on you, you're being electrocuted, and you're burning. And it makes people suicidal. There's only been a couple of people that if you do not get the exact fucking remedy to get that off of you, like the spores off of you, because they're... So on the leaf itself, it has tiny hypodermic needles all over around it, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah. No, it's called the Gimby leaf. You guys can look it up if you want. It's insane. It's actually
they make so fucking weird ass fucking names for everything over there.
It's be real, dude. Like, what? I mean, what would you call it? The ouch bush, the suicide bush.
The ouch bush.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
I'd call it the ouch bush.
The Uchi Poochie Uchi bush.
So when they were colonizing and they were trying to get shit controlled over there, I'm gonna say the English, because I don't know for sure who was doing it. I'm gonna say the English for sure. When they were over there in the forest, there was a captain that had to take a shit. So he went over and he went away from everybody. This is an actual story. And he went over and he grabbed a bunch of leaves to take a shit. And he ended up wiping his ass with the Gimby leaf. And they found him where he was shitting. And he had shot himself in the head because it was so hard. And then after that, there were stories of actually seeing wild packs of horses running through the brush because they were trying to corral the horses and shit, and they ended up going through the brush where all the Gimby leaves were, and they fucking actually ran themselves all, like, they said around like 40 horses ran off the cliff to kill themselves. It's actually insane. You guys need to... There's actually... Because of these legends, there's been YouTubers now that actually would have been stung by it.
Yeah,
so
that
you
guy
can
that's
go on
stung
YouTube.
by bugs and shit.
Coyote Peterson. Yeah, I know his name. He did
I don't
it.
know his name. It's fucking crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's Coyote Peterson. Yeah.
There is forever a reason why I just never ever want or need to go to Australia.
I would love to. I mean, honestly, I don't... It's a long from... I mean, they love Americans, to be honest, let's be real.
Do they?
They do. Like, I have played against them in rugby, and then also where my station's at, there's a hotel that's a resort, and they call it a Aussie night, and they get literally on a bus and they go up the mountains where we're at, where my station's at, and it's literally where you can go out every Wednesday night and all the Aussies show up, all these chicks, and you're basically guaranteed to get laid. Yep. They love Americans, so Fox, you better work on your fucking American accent, man.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Hey, that was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the best that you sounded right there. Yeah, this is not gonna happen.
I think what's funny about Australians is that they're exactly how things are.
They are technically, so I heard this, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, like, I heard this recently, the Aussie accent is just basically a drunk Brit. That's where it came from. That's literally where it came from.
That actually checks out.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I actually listened to it back and forth, because I know a bunch of Aussies too, and it's like, wait.
I do too.
Why? What do you mean, mate? Like, I have friends living in Australia right now from my crew.
One of the girls I stream with, she's Australian.
Fucking Aussies.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, if you just gone fucked up right now, you'd honestly sound like a fucking Aussie, mate.
I doubt that. Mostly because they mostly just sound the same when I'm fucked up.
No, but I'm just saying that if you think about the way that the world looks at Americans, Australians are exactly that way.
I mean, I don't know about that, because lots of people assume, like, oh, gun-toting Americans. And I'm like, well, I mean, guns are extremely illegal in Australia.
Super illegal. And so is weed, by the way. Super legal.
Yeah, they charge like $5 USD per cigarette. Last time I heard, it's like $100 for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, that's because of the legislation that got passed down to the parliament through there, honestly. It's one of those things that, because they were the first ones to show the detriment, like actual side effects of what could happen to you on the outside of their boxes. So I think that's where they actually fucking really, like, I think it's them in New Zealand that did that. I'm trying to think now. I could Google it real quick, but honestly I don't really give a fuck about it.
Sounds about it. They're very their government has more power than the United States.
Yeah, is it right? Is it they're more right wing in okay, got you. Alright. Copy.
Like, it's illegal to have guns.
Yeah, no, I definitely have heard that. They actually had to turn in all their guns. You can look it up actually if you want. It's insane, the pile of guns they had to pull out of Australia.
Yeah, up until then, it's terrible.
Real though. Well, I mean, they lost the emus, so let's be real.
Yeah, the emu war is one of the funniest losses I've ever heard of.
It's fucking suck.
Imagine if the United States had
I mean, we'd be just as fucked. Have you seen an emo before?
Yeah, well, I mean, America once nearly went to war over a pig.
That's what I know.
What was that, like 1801?
No, it was a little bit
even
before
America then.
It was a little bit before the American Civil War.
I mean,
because
hold on.
So
where is this coming from? I need some.
So Oversimplified did like a pretty good video on it, but effectively, I have a lot to talk about here. It's a very big an interesting political situation, which was the Treaty of San Juan Island of the US. Commonly Canada, or what was known as British Columbia at the time, and the US often disputed on where the border should go with regards to their two countries. It usually ended in America getting their way because, you know, America would keep, like, bickering over very petty matters and stuff, and Britain would often, like, offer a compromise and they would never agree to it, so that's just how it went. But, San Juan Island, the problem with the treaty was that it did not necessarily specify specifically where the border necessarily ended. It said that it would proceed to the channel and then southerly through the middle of said channel, which is difficult because there's 3 of them. So, which one does it refer to is kind of the question that the officials in the area of Whatcom County and also Fort Victoria were left to discuss, because what the fuck do we do with these islands now that we've been given this very vague treaty that even the people who wrote it aren't entirely sure exactly where the channel is? It began kind of as a civil dispute because James Douglas decided that, well, we believe that it's British, but how about we set up a sheep farm? And then Whatcom County came to them and said, like, hang on, this is US territory. And they argued with each other and sent a
Sidonus to Captain
sheriff
Titus.
over
into orcs down here. Nothing like a bump, just enough to be an annoyance.
have them pay taxes and things. Anyway, with the Fraser County Gold Rush, which brought a lot of people to the local area, there was many people that settled in the area, and one of them was a... do not fucking remember his name. No, I don't remember his name.
I believe it because you said America was not being reasonable. I don't even need to hear more story than that. I just assume it's correct.
Yeah. No,
Just
I don't
like
remember.
Our politicians are not our smartest and finest.
No.
Yeah. No, that all checks out.
No, so I don't remember his name. I'll have to look it up later. But this guy moved into the local area, set up a local potato farm and stuff, because at this point San Juan Island had become a joint military occupation until the local government could figure out what to do with them. And until the border issue could actually be solved. And it would never actually be solved until after the American Civil War, because the issue was still going on right as the Confederacy seceded. But before this, he would set up a potato farm right next to a sheep run, which is really stupid already, but then you also have the issue of the fact that James Douglas had Berkshire pigs, which he also kept on the sheep run, who are very known for rooting. So So you have pigs that randomly wander over to this guy's potato farm and eat his potatoes, which he has not entirely fenced in or put any protection around because he's fucking really lazy and can't be fucked. And he gets angry with James Douglas constantly, saying like, "Oh, well, it's just like you fucking pigs eating all my potatoes." Yeah, we should probably, like, you know, actually fucking fence them off. And with that, eventually it exploded because this guy decided, like, alright, that's the final straw when this pig came onto his land and ate more of his potatoes. He shot the pig, went to James Douglas. James Douglas chewed the fucking shit out of him and demanded that he pay like $100, which was obscene
on that day.
Yeah. And he threatened to have him arrested by the officials at Fort Victoria, which is hugely controversial. Like, an American citizen being arrested by British officials on disputed soil. That's controversial. And somebody who took advantage of this was a certain Captain Pickett.
Suck-ass Space Marine.
Who came to the local area with the intention of exaggerating British villainy, sending a letter that would take 6 weeks to actually get to officials back in the capital. And before then, leaving everything in local authority, putting soldiers on San Juan Island to antagonize the British with the intention of causing a war and trying to invade Canada again for the sake of the US.
Yeah, it sounds like how the US operates.
Finally,
Yeah, basically.
Still operate that way too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
The faster the better.
Thankfully,
I want to see a Titan.
Oh, they have weapons of mass destruction.
We must get to the
Where the
Titan.
info
thankfully though, that never happened because of Navy Admiral Baines, who kind of showed up and said to people like,
Chill the
"What the
fuck
fuck are you doing?"
Captain Titus,
How the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Figure. How the fuck do you have merch?
we have a chance now.
How do I have
Bolster
merch?
your defenses. The
You have-
demon host will not be
It says new
designed it.
merch is here. Check it out.
Yeah.
All our hopes are
What the
with you.
fuck?
Yeah, I have merch. Yeah, I got cups and stuff. I got cups and used condoms. Only the best.
Why used? Why aren't they new, sir?
Oh, you should be wondering why I have used condoms when I'm single.
You just
No, that makes sense. I used to have a friend named Mark who used to jerk off in condoms and we bought them.
he just sells them. Jesus Christ. Ties in a knot at the end and just fucking sells it.
But yeah, if
Urban clinic.
It's a slut
If
move right there, Trigger.
if you want a good video on it, go look at Oversimplified's The Great Pig War, which kind of explains like the whole international incident. And fortunately enough, Canada and America never went to war, and the territory was like finally assigned, and yes, San Juan Island is now part of the US.
Or the Virgin Islands, probably, is what you're talking about. Pretty sure.
Well, San Juan Island is up by Oregon, so you tell me.
The hell? What? That's insane.
Yeah.
Our friend lives in Oregon.
Trigger. Just add that in real quick.
Random fact.
Hey, by the way, don't die.
But yeah. that if you want to look it up, look up oversimplified the Great Pig War. It's a very interesting international incident, and I find it kind of intriguing.
What do you think about Yemen right now? Speaking of international.
What do I think about Yemen right now? I've not really been paying attention to it. I don't really have an opinion on it. I am aware of the fact that, like, most of the blame is being shifted towards the US. I don't necessarily know anything else, and that's about it.
You guys are part of it. You know
What
that,
about
right?
Yemen?
We have fired munitions into Yemen. But it's because the Houthis, who are a religious group that are supported by Iran, are attacking all over.
Oh yeah, they're attacking fucking battleships and fucking carriers and bullshit.
By the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small country, you know, but there's a small fucking group, but I mean, it's a terrorist group, that's why.
Yeah, and we literally have been using like 36 countries in that ship. The fuck are you doing? Yeah, they're attacking ships that aren't even owned by US companies. Like, they're literally owned by like a conglomerate of different companies across the world. All like ship into different parts of the business. So the US is like this, okay? And they fired a rocket at a US naval vessel. There's like a small pirate ship. So that vessel is pirates like 13 people on a small boat. They're actually literally declaring war against the United States. This Houthi group.
Pretty
it's just like small pirate vessels and stuff, so it's super
Yeah, it's
fun.
super fucking stupid.
It'd be like if your 5-year-old went up to Mike Tyson and punched him in the balls and he was like, I'm gonna kick your ass, motherfucker.
It's
No, I didn't know
like
anything
with
about the
that-
stuff happening in Yemen, though.
It's like the movie with, what is it, Tom Hanks? I'm the captain now. The same thing. Somali pirates and shit like that. Like, we were literally going through that stuff
They're less
10 years ago.
You're acting like they could actually do anything.
We're still going through that. What are you talking about? There was a cruise ship that had like a little ship that tried to take it over. It was like a little rowboat.
Somali
like
pirates will
last
always
week.
be around. You're not going to get rid of them. Just like we were saying with the Yemen fucking same thing. They're even probably smaller.
Somali pirates, there's a difference here. There's no ideology, there's money. He gave all the Somali pirates ability to make good money to survive on the road. They would eventually be like, it's not my time and chance in my life. But
Well,
people who have a religious war against you, that's a different story.
That's like Israel fucking what they're doing right now. They're like, well, you'll never take us down again, and they're just gonna destroy anybody that fucking fucks them.
The Palestinians are mad because we're protecting the whole Israel thing.
So that's why they're coming over. The Yemen. Oh, gnarly. Yeah, it's crazy.
And I mean, hey, we throw some world out of it. It's not like we are currently sending missions to do or anything.
Yeah, honestly, it just sounds like the Holy Wars to me, dude. Just happening, it's just re-happening again, dude. To be honest, the Holy Wars.
Big partners with Israel. We already sent them all the weapons that they had. Like, we're not trying to support them to kill you.
We sent them
already
3
have
billion,
alliance
dude.
with them.
We sent them 3 billion in federal aid, actual money from our federal resource, dude.
For the war thing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a real thing that we sent to them, just because
Yeah, you're talking
we
about,
felt obligated.
yeah.
I swear to God, I literally have a government computer that I have in my house that I get emails for, and I can see the funding. They send us that shit.
Well, okay, is it preventative or is it a normal?
Most of that shit's in the fucking plan, the budget, though.
Mm-hmm.
Send that release a lot of money because we actually have like land there and military operations and all that kind of stuff. So we already were sending them money. It's the question of, is it for that or were we already going to send them that money? Was it appropriated already?
No, it was more of a thing that I don't think it was promised. It's one of those things where like we felt obligated, if anything, to help them because they are an ally.
Well,
and because
we train on military drills with them, and like, we literally train our armies with them.
That's what I'm saying. We feel obligated. Like our countries are so close with each other. They are the most competitive combat, air to ground, air to air. Like Israeli combat pilots are the best in the world because they literally have not stopped fighting. They have
the Raptors.
No, but I'm saying their forces, their tactics, their strategic plans and shit. That's where we get all of our stuff from, is how they keep fighting and how they fight in the modern era, basically. And that's why we felt obligated to give them shit.
Yeah, we send them the modern weapons.
The enemies of man are
They
here.
have a lot more hands-on experience, which is definitely true.
Yes, what I'm saying. That's where we get our hands-on experience, and that's how we teach our guys.
Drills with them, like our combat
Yes.
simulations and stuff that we get our forces together. They are better fighters, all of them. They just have more experience.
So, I don't know if you know, but the Army holds like the Olympics of fucking Olympics in their own, like the Rangers Olympics and shit, the SWAT team Olympics. Like we have our in different countries. We send our best of the best over.
Yeah, we
go compete.
We trade our people.
Yeah, and we compete against them about breaching, about fucking any different scenarios that we can ever do. They have a scenario and the best time for that, and we all compete. Germany, fucking China, Japan, they all send their special forces over. The best of the best.
Yeah, it's like they have special pins and stuff they give out to like people that do that stuff too.
I've seen it. It's crazy,
Yeah.
dude. Like
yeah,
you
they
guys
have all kinds of them.
really...
Like I know a guy that was a paratrooper and he's got like fucking like 40 different training medals.
And that's just for training, dude. Just for getting that shit right.
Yeah, we trade information with other governments and militaries quite often.
But those are our allies. That's what I'm saying. But we felt obligated to give that money towards them because we've done so much with them. That's where it turns into a different thing.
Like they're saying like all of what's his face's fucking books are controlled over there. Whoever's got the actual copies.
Exactly. Oh, I mean, yeah, exactly.
They got all the dirt on us and shit.
Exactly. It's pretty gnarly, dude.
I have to go to bed like soon, but am I able to tell like one last interesting story of history for you?
I was just about to say something. I'm about to fucking go play Tarkov with my boy in my Discord.
Damn.
Doodles just woke up. Trigger.
Oh, who's that? Doodles?
Doodles.
Yeah, he went to sleep. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he fell asleep like I told you.
I don't remember that part. I probably wasn't listening, to be honest.
I wanted to tell you the story of.
It's all good.
Berlioz.
Fox, Demon, Trigger. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Love
Be
you.
safe.
I'll keep watching.
Understood.
Don't get Tarkov.
So, am I able to tell you the story of Berlioz, the musician?
From Warhammer?
Berlioz is, a real musician, not a Warhammer musician.
Okay.
He's a romantic musician, specifically. He lived in Paris in the 1930s. He did a lot of different symphonies and things, but his most famous one was Symphonie Fantastique. And Symphonie Fantastique is a very good piece. I've listened to it and it's quite good. But Berlioz was always a very isolated man. He wanted a great love in his life. Especially because, you know, you're living in the city of romance and love and things. It's hard not to want that. But he wanted that out of a relationship and things, and he wanted a wife. He wanted a family. And he fell in love with this woman called Harriet, who was a stage performer for his local theatre in his current area, and he found her very pretty, very beautiful. He went home, he smoked a lot of opium and kind of simped over her for a while. He wrote her a whole bunch of love letters and stuff, which were met with no reply. And he even wrote a song about her, which was... I've listened to it, and that one's also pretty good, but it was a love song about her, which he performed, and she did not reciprocate either. In which case, he felt kind of disheartened, and he eventually met this woman called Claudia, who did fall in love with him, and he changed the lyrics or the words to the song he wrote about Harriet to stuff about Claudia, which is fine. It's a love song directed towards them, why wouldn't you? But,
Understood, Captain.
yeah, everything was fine. He was set to marry, although Claudia's mother didn't really approve of this. Berlioz went away for 2 years to
What the hell is this DJ stuff?
Rome to study, and whilst he was gone, Claudia's mother came to her and said that she was going to marry her off to a noble musician named Hippolyte.
Laundry machine.
Who she did accept in the end.
Why is there another video on your
and
screen?
was set to marry him instead, and Berlioz came back and heard the news.
LUL.
Was quite upset. And he wrote this next bit in his memoirs, and this is how he describes it. He had a plan afterwards.
Okay.
Like, his decision, in response to hearing that his wife has effectively cheated, his fiancée has cheated on him and run off with another man, was possibly not necessarily a sensible solution. I'm gonna murder her and her family, and then I'm gonna do a self-murder. So, as he describes it in his memoirs, he bought 2 guns and poison. His plan was simple. He was going to dress as a housemaid to infiltrate the house, poison the tea, and then shoot anyone that's left. Sad overture, leave. And then he was going to throw himself into the Mediterranean and just, drown. Anyway, whilst he's on his way back from Rome, it's a very long trek, and he has to change carriages because the coach won't go as far as he needs to. Only he ends up leaving the guns and the poison in the back of the trunk on the coach that he's just left, which is now going in the other direction. That he now can't catch up to, and probably will never be able to retrieve any of the things that he just bought.
The orbital spire.
So he's lost all of his weapons and everything that he was going to use to enact his plan, and instead decides, like, you know what, I'm just gonna, like, skip to the finale, and throws himself into the Mediterranean anyway. People think that he's, like, accidentally fallen in and jump into the water to save him, and he does end up living. And at this point, he was kind of at his lowest moment. He ends up going back to his little apartment above a store in Paris. Because Berlioz was not rich in any way. He was not a nobleman, he was a blowborn, which is mostly why Claudia's mother kind of despised him.
The job is worth doing.
But he came back to Paris and said, you know what? I'm gonna do.
Didn't he get caught leaving all that shit behind now?
Well, you would assume that, like, no, he didn't in the end.
The stagecoach person would.
Interestingly, the stagecoach never reported him, or at least there's never any legal disputes with
the stuff that wanted to keep the guns.
With the stuff that he'd bought, because he never actually expressed the fact that he was going to murder Claudia until, like, when he was writing his autobiography. Which was, like, towards the end of his life. But, he made it back to Paris and decided to smoke a shit ton of opium and write a symphony. And the symphony he wrote was Symphonie Fantastique, which is where it came from in the first place. And it's a really good symphony. It's something you should probably listen to. But that was one of his most successful pieces ever, and what propelled him to massive fame. And interestingly, the first woman, Harriet, attended the premiere of Symphonie Fantastique, and she loved it so much that a year later, she married him. Which is a really nice note to end on, but I'm not gonna let it end there. So 3 years later, she divorces him. Because, interestingly and ironically enough, Berlioz cheats on his wife with the housemaid. The fucking irony of that is wonderful. And later on, when he does eventually get married to the housemaid, he later dies, obviously. He's very fucking dead at the current moment. He is buried with both Harriet and also the housemaid. Man was a pimp.
Target the orbital spire.
He's buried with both his ex and his current wife. I don't know why he did this, but he's French, so I guess it's to be expected that he'd do something a bit fucking weird.
Invictus performed admirably, Enoch. The warp gate is closing.
But yes, that is the story of Berlioz in Symphonie Fantastique, and it is a very weird story. With lots of twists and turns.
It's pretty wild.
That's done it, Titus.
And now the guy, the DJ, that's DJ Bruce Odyssey is my friend. He's a good guy. Plays some good house music, by the way. And other question is I do shout outs and it plays other people's clips. And I do like to watch the AMSR washing machine streams. Like where you watch the front load washer spin.
Inquisition has already failed to stop its exploitation by chaos.
I sit there and watch that shit for hours. Just like when I was a little kid, I used to sit there and watch the fan. Fan go burr.
Yes, Captain.
Fan go burr.
I suppose putting a bolt around through that damnable power source is out of the question.
Too risky. We could open another warp gate, for all we know. Upon our return to Macragge, I will confide it to the chapter master and his librarians.
And until then,
my most trusted brother will bring it to our strike cruiser and seal it in the armory. Get this damn thing secured, Sergeant.
As quickly as I can. What will you be doing while I run this little errand?
There are still thousands of traitors and heretics on this world. I intend to drastically thin their ranks.
Lieutenant Mira's Valkyrie is on its way, Captain.
Excellent. We make for the landing pad. And watch for the Chaos Lord's forces.
I wonder how close I am to beating this game. I just did the Titan.
There! Retrieve the warp device.
Sidonus, get to the landing pad.
Aye, Captain.
I can actually fucking feel that when you do that, man. Well, you fucking, is it like phlegm and shit? I used to get pneumonia all the time. Fucking sucked.
These traitors are determined, and this landing pad does not offer much cover.
us. At last.
Oh, also, interestingly, Alec Baldwin's case has been reopened.
Alec Baldwin from shooting somebody on accident?
Yeah, well, shooting somebody on accident, I'm not entirely sure at this point.
Yeah.
Like, how does one hire an incompetent armorer so much so that they can't tell the difference between live and blank rounds?
They put a live round in it?
Yes.
It holds the key to my evolution. To my ascension.
I don't know too much about it. I like him as an actor, but he's a good actor, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know him personally.
I don't necessarily either, but Alec Baldwin hired the armorer personally, interestingly. And the armorer put live rounds in the gun. Henceforth why the photographer got shot in the first place. And the interesting thing about the whole situation was that Alec Baldwin claims very simply that the Colt single action army that he was using, he half cocked it and it went off, and I'm like, that's not how a single action revolver works. Like, I've seen analysis videos on this of people who are like, okay, well let me test it for myself, and it like dents the primer, but it doesn't have enough force to make the round go off. So no, you very clearly did not half-cock this gun. You pulled back the hammer and deliberately shot at somebody.
I'm just surprised the fucking trial got over as far as it did with that kind of information known.
Sorry, what were you saying, Demon?
Oh, if all that information was known, I don't know how the fucking trial got over.
I was saying to Demon, what were you saying?
I was going to say with how incompetent that it is clear that Master at Arms was, the fact that the primer cap was put on effectively was more issues that could cause it to lose longer is high. Maybe with the trial, is that she was so fucking bad, we didn't know she was so fucking bad. She was so fucking bad that she was
Maybe, but like...
That's the only thing is that I think they're going to find a legal defense that way. That's the law for fun.
But like, the issue with that is you have to physically prove whether or not the gun has been altered in some way. Like...
Actually, they have to prove that it wasn't. You can say whatever you want, they have to prove you did something wrong. In our legal system, it works that way. So if they can give a reasonable suspicion that there was something else that happened, they can get off scot-free. But he's already going to go to civil court for this reason. He's going to sue to holy hell.
Which is bullshit, because, like, my man fucking killed somebody, and it's not like, oh, well, reasonable suspicion. That's fucking hearsay. Is there any evidence that proves necessarily that what you are saying or trying to question out of somebody is true? No? In which case, What do you have in admitted evidence to go off here?
Well, my point is that if they can't prove that you did it deliberately or it was completely malicious or negligent, that's the problem. So their burden that they have to do is they have to prove for sure that negligence caused this.
How can we stand against such a
Because at this point, it wasn't intentional. Nobody intentionally shot anybody, right? So now they're trying to prove negligence.
During the
So
transformation.
the problem right now is that if they come up with that
Safeguard
defense,
Sidonus until the
and there's no
apothecary
proof to
arrives.
say yes or no to it,
Then join the
then
Imperial
it's
attack.
hard for a jury to convict in our country.
Is suicide. Or worse.
Mm.
We know the enemy takes great
So all they have
interest
to
in
do
your
is make a
connection to
reasonable case
chaos.
that, hey, here's what could have happened. We don't have the pieces from what happened.
Whatever
And then what do
lies
you do?
behind your resistance.
You can't put somebody in jail with no evidence. That's the problem. If it wasn't
Perhaps this
criminal,
resistance
they could
can
still
get you
easily
close
go
enough
to
for a
court and
killing
be
blow.
sued and stuff like
I
that.
will
But
destroy Nemroth
as soon
with
as you go
skill and
criminal
steel,
charges, that's when
or
the rules
die
change.
trying.
Like in
If
civil
this
court, he's gonna get
resistance
screwed.
comes into play during battle, so be it.
So be it.
Well, he's currently up for involuntary manslaughter, so...
I must reach the orbital spire.
Farewell, Captain.
But God, I hope Alec Baldwin goes to jail.
I'm neutral to it.
Hard work occupies the
I don't know all
body
the
and
facts, so
distracts
I
the
wouldn't
mind.
put him in
It
either
is
boat
a
yet.
noble and worthy thing.
Yeah,
I
definitely
just
if you did it.
I just find it ironic that the heavily anti-gun actor has a higher KD than me, the guy who he considers evil.
You know, it's funny how it works in life.
Like, I don't know, I just find that hilarious. Not for the photographer, like, that is awful, but, like...
Like, was it like a paparazzi or something, or what? Or was it just like a cameraman?
I don't know, but I didn't really look that far into the case. I've looked at, like, what is going on currently, and I've looked at the circumstances around things, but I haven't actually looked at, like, what the photographer was there for. But, yeah.
Fucking psychers in this game, man. Ooh. They hurt.
God. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed. No.
Captain Titus, the Liberation fleet is in orbit. Fresh troops are landing, preparing to assault the orbital spire.
It may be severed, but it's still the enemy's strong point.
The fleet is preparing an all-out assault.
Their attack will not be enough to stop the forces of chaos.
I know. Good work, Titus.
It's 11:30 almost. I played this till we beat it. I think we're pretty close. I got a feeling we're gonna beat it here in a minute.
Hog bones.
Yeah, meta guns are really good. I'm not getting rid of that thing.
What are you playing?
Oh, in this game, the meta guns are really good. Let me see if I can turn you up. I can barely hear you. This game's freaking loud as shit, though.
What game are you playing?
Warhammer 40K. Yeah. I'm gonna try to finish this. I'm trying to go through and beat all my backlog games, man. I only got like 900 more to go. I have this problem about buying games and not finishing them.
Dude, I'm there.
Playing these Warhammer games. They're pretty good. I won't say they're all good. There's been a couple of shitty ones. Like this game right here isn't great, but it's not terrible either. It got a really bad review when it first came out. Basically, it killed it.
Ultramarines, this is Captain Titus.
Captain Titus, Thunderhawk Lance of Jove is at your disposal, Captain.
I must reach the orbital spire. Tell your pilot to make his approach.
Yes, sir. Raven Squad Corvus reporting in, Captain Titus.
Oh yeah, Blood Ravens.
The Liberation Fleet at Bakar, along with a squad of Black Templars.
Unleash the fury you showed in the Aurelian Crusade, and we will be glad to have even a few blood ravens with it.
You may rely on that, Captain.
Then join the forces driving into the demon host, and stop any enemies trying to follow me up the orbital spire.
None shall find us wanting.
Honor and glory, Bloodraven.
Purge the heretics!
Sounding better now?
What's that?
They're sounding louder now?
Oh, hold on a second. I still can't hear you that well. I turned you up to 200. Oh, that's okay. I can probably hear you now. What was you saying?
Do you hear me any better now?
It's about the same.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm reading up on some known issues with my headset, so.
Which headset you using? You usually just gotta turn on mic boost. I just jack mine up
No,
all
it's
the
all
way.
up.
And
All
I just
It used to be fine.
in Discord I just turn it down wherever I need it to be.
No, so my microphone right now is a Razer Black Shark V2.
Oh, it's a Razer headset?
Pro. Yeah. And it worked fine for a while, but I think something changed with drivers, and now it's being made.
It sounds nice. It's not like choppy or anything. It's just really low.
Yeah, it might be old drivers that are.
Razer, I don't mind their products. I just don't like their software. Their software's shit. It's like horsehair. I won't install IQ or nothing on my computer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't normally get Razer products, to be honest. This is the one thing I'm an exception because it was really good for its time. 2 years old. Certainly good.
What was that?
I was saying it's been good to me as far as the
Yeah.
microphone goes, but I've heard a bunch of people say it's super quiet, which is weird.
Yeah, I had to like pause the game, and so I can't even hear you with the pause music. You might just be soft spoken too. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm very much not.
Ground forces, Ultramarines drop pod incoming. What Regulus making planet? Touchdown imminent. Ultramarines, deploy on my mark. Heavy infestation at drop point Validus. Cleanse and purge. Your orders, Captain.
Destroy these Chaos forces. I must reach the orbital spire.
Yes, sir.
There's more starches here now.
Captain Titus, Squad Sidonus reporting in. Manufactorum Narcis is secure.
Very good.
Your orders, Captain.
Contain the chaos threat here.
Understood. Thunderhawk ready for transport, Captain Titus.
I will need all your skill, pilot.
I will take you into the Eye of Terror if you ask it, Captain.
The orbital spire will do for today, brother.
We got a bunch of sunflower seeds.
Listen to a video where these cops are not listening to the guy's constitutional right.
Yeah.
The guy's clearly a douchebag,
I'm not
right?
smart enough with the law. I'd get myself put in jail.
So he threw a gun, right? And he said, I'm not talking to you, I want a lawyer. As soon as he says that, you're not allowed to keep questioning him.
Really?
Like, yeah, no. As soon as they say, I want a lawyer, you are not allowed to talk to him anymore as a police officer without the lawyer present. You talk to him about normal stuff. Hey, can I get you something to drink? This cuff's too tight. That kind of stuff you can do. You're not allowed to question them anymore. So they just violated his rights.
Huh.
It's a super fine line, and most cops are really bad at doing it, but it's super messed up that they kept going.
Oh, I can jump.
Yeah, you could claim your Fifth Amendment right was violated, and anything you say after that point also can't be admissible by evidence law. Like, so if they keep questioning you, you said you want your lawyer, and they did not provide your lawyer before they continue questioning you, anything that happens after that, they can't use. So they just screwed up real big on that one. Which I think is kind of funny, to be honest.
I don't know enough about the law to be judging
I
about
work
anything.
at the Illinois Attorney General's office. I work in IT, but I studied law for fun, and my best friend's a lawyer.
Yeah, I have my boss actually is a director now, but that's what he went in for law and said fucking and got into radio. Now he's working in IT.
I mean, the thing is, right, especially in stuff like that, if you don't know your own rights, you're screwed if something happens. And that's why I study it, is literally to protect my own ass. No other reason. It's just too dangerous to not know how to protect yourself if something does happen.
Yeah, I agreed.
So I started studying it back in high school with my friend who's now a lawyer. I was going to be the lawyer, and then I ended up in IT. And he was going to be in IT and ended up a lawyer.
Yeah, I like IT better than college law. I'm too stupid for law.
And neither will you.
No, law doesn't take smarts, dude. It really doesn't. I work with some very dumb attorneys.
You work for a security company? That's what I wanted to do for a living, but...
No, I do cyber security.
Not good enough.
Wait, you work for a security company? I guess in
No, I used to work for the Department of Defense, but I wanted to do security, like IPsec.
It's overrated.
Kinda is, kinda isn't. It's just something I wanted to do.
But
to be honest, I'm just a grunt now, and I like that better.
Oh
I'm
no,
happier.
no, it's all grunt work. That's the part that most people don't like about security. It's a lot of double checking work and boring stuff. It's paperwork kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than I'd be liable for shit, you know.
You're not normally liable. That's the sea levels.
Yeah, my job isn't too hard, really. Just go in and do tech support, basically like a glorified call center.
Well, it's not bad. I'm a systems administrator right now, technically.
That's what I wanted to do, really, to be honest with you. I just like learning about stuff, you know. I like setting things up and fucking with like new software and hardware, you know. I'm the kind of guy that likes to fuck around and find out. That usually works out pretty well for him.
Yeah, but how old are you?
The world grows dark!
It's not too late to do either. It's not that different than IT stuff. It's just less people interaction.
Yeah, I miss working in IT though. Like for the government.
I don't know. I think IT itself is fun. I just can't do the help desk stuff anymore. I'm tired of it.
Like the low end stuff?
Yeah, it gets boring, man. I
Really?
was the master of, yeah, I was in charge of a $52 billion company's help desk at my last job.
Yeah, I never did. You said an MLS?
No. I was working for a large bank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people work for banks. They never stay there either.
I was the help desk engineer slash, help desk trainer and all that put into one. And then I went to security. I have 2 degrees in IT. But
yeah, I've got a degree in network and administration and network admin.
Yep, that's what I have too. I have a network systems administration degree, and then I have a programming degree with a focus in cybersecurity. I had my Cisco CCNA practically. I just had to go get it if I wanted it.
Their corpses,
Attack! Just boring. And nobody ever appreciates the work you do when you're doing all that stuff, so.
True. I will agree with you on that one. But honestly, like, who, where, what? No one. No matter where you work at, it's how it is. People don't give a shit about you.
Yeah, that was my point about losing faith in people earlier. It's like, you depend on me. Why are you treating me poorly? It'd be like punching your mom in the face so you can get dinner, you know? Just like, come on.
Yeah, I work in IT. It's hard to explain to people like how shitty your job is, because no matter what, it's always your fault. And like if there's nothing wrong, then like your money starts to get pulled away from you and shit.
I mean, the biggest thing I learned in IT is don't tell people things that you don't have to.
Yeah.
It's sad that that's the truth. Because they get confused and they get angry real quick. It just turns into a snowball of stupidity.
Yeah. I could see that happening. I haven't had to deal with that, thankfully, but...
Well, so you deal with mortgages and stuff like that. You understand that there's timelines, and then these people are super aggressive to try and make their money, because they make only, what's it called? They make only commission. So if you slow down a deal, if you stop a deal or anything like that, these guys.
Oh, I know. I work for an MLS. I work for like a real estate, like.
Oh yeah.
Not like I work for like a regional one.
Yeah, but I mean, so I would watch these people break down, lose their minds over, you know, an IT issue on a Sunday, and it's like, it's part of doing business on Sundays, you know. We'd support, but come on, you had to know what you're expecting here. You're trying to ask for people on what would normally be their time off. They're gonna do what they can to help you, but it was off of duty. Like, they're getting paid money to basically try and make themselves available 24/7. Nobody wants to be available 24/7. It's just how it works.
Yeah, yeah, when people think you're hitting your bottom line or whatever, it's usually...
I mean, they're trying to pay their bills. I get it.
Trying to make money.
You will die!
For the final glory of chaos!
Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies.
The fart noises are back, huh?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you got.
You like this? Yeah, I know. Someone paid his points or whatever.
It is funny, at least. My favorite part about it is that nobody was acknowledging it.
Yeah. That's the best part of it.
Congrats on 800.
Together, and it's just
Thank you.
Nope. The humor in that is the best part. I'm doing a super hard mission right now in a game I'm playing.
What's that?
I'm playing Warframe. I don't know if you know anything about it.
I know a little bit. I played it. I tried to learn it.
I'm playing Steel.
And something I can't really say I enjoyed.
It got better. I don't know when you last played it. It used to be a lot more boring.
Well, I was hate it or anything. It's just I never had anything to play it with. And when I did try to play it, it's play by yourself.
Well, there's a lot more people now. It's become pretty big.
For the final glory of chaos!
Well, that's because they added story. They added like open world areas and all kinds of stuff.
Random. It's not as fun as like playing with the boys, you know.
Yeah, that's true. It's
Most of the people around not talk anything, you know.
Yeah. That's why I find chat groups like this and stuff. I don't have any friends that really like it that much. But I have 10 years of playing it,
Fucking quit going toward the fucking enemy, dude.
Only in death does duty end.
Yeah, so I'm doing a level like 150 mission right now.
I'm the kind of person to play a game for. I don't have too many games I've played for more than 300 hours because I get tired of playing.
Yeah, that I could definitely get. This is the one exception to that for me for the most part. This encounter.
That game, it was alright when I played it. I mean, I didn't hate it. It just was a very lonely game to play. Like, I had a friend tell me that me and all kinds of shit. Making fun of a guy that was, I guess, that was trained or something, I don't know. He's stupid, you know. I honestly don't got banned, to be honest. Shouldn't have said.
I used to have more fun when I had a good clan that I was part of, and this game goes in waves. That's one of the reasons I could play it for so long. Over 10 years I've spent like 3,000 hours almost. And what happens is over time the game changes, and then there's new things to do. It's like, oh, that thing that I couldn't do before or whatever. So it brings me back in for a while. And I go conquer that thing, and then I just go in for a while. As they add features, whatever, some new stuff all the time. One of the games I wanted to play the most that's upset me that I can't play is the pirate game. What's that called?
Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, Sea of Thieves.
No, I just play that offline. My friend Grover. I played it online. I'm really good at those kind of games, though.
I don't know. It's just because it's a goofier game. Every now and then I just want to play some friends. It's just stupid to have some fun with friends. And my group of friends do never want to play that kind of stuff. But now that we're older, we all have different tastes from time to time. Nobody wants to do something. It's just how it goes. When I was a younger kid, it was like, hey, you just do what your friends did, no matter what kind of thing. It's funny how it changes over time. And now I'm watching cops while being an undercover playing this game. This guy's trying to tell the cops that he had the wrong keys and the car still started.
Forget, never forgive.
Keep running out of ammo and shit. So how you doing, Thick? Anything interesting tonight? I did enjoy the stream this morning.
For the final glory of chaos! Hold the door! Kill the weak!
Got one of them big guys down. Bomb is a fucking cypher.
Kill
About damn time I got through there. $801 now. I'm gonna try to hit 1,600 followers by the end of the year.
1,600 is a pretty good number.
Well, I got like 450 this year. I wonder if I can even get near that.
You'll probably quadruple.
What's that?
I'm betting you'll quadruple.
I doubt that.
No, that's the way it works. So once you start getting the attention, the algorithms hand you more people.
Yeah, my problem is I keep changing games. In order to grow really on anything, you gotta stick with the same game. And like I told you earlier, I don't like playing the same game. I like going through and just beating games.
Variety gaming is fine. It just depends on if you find a niche of people who like your play style of variety gaming.
Dread gods of chaos.
There's a lot of variety gamers that are solid. I mean, you do get more viewers if you stick with the game, but if they like you and they add you and they follow you, then they clearly like the way you do things, which is more important.
That's a nice thing to think about.
Like, I won't even follow somebody if I don't think they're entertaining. I just don't have the patience for that. Even if they're good at a game. Like in Tarkov, there's Landmark. I don't like Landmark at all. He's boring. I'll watch his videos, but I'm definitely not like taking my time to make sure I find them all.
I don't like Landmark either.
He's good at the game, don't get me wrong, but it's just like he doesn't play like anybody I know, and it just doesn't match with normal real life.
I return your dark relic to you. I offer up this world and all those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Admit it, Titus. The power of chaos is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their head. Imagine the power you could wield.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say can tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine!
Purge the enemy!
Nothing can stop my ascension! Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demonkind. Show this fool the true nature of power.
This cop is busting hookers in Las Vegas, and it is hilarious to watch.
What's that?
Cops busting hookers in Las Vegas.
All the harassing.
Oh yeah. It's funny because he's literally trying to arrest them, and they're super flirty and stuff, and they just don't even take it seriously.
All the cops are the hookers.
The hookers. But then, like, it's just like part of the job apparently to everybody involved, which is hilarious.
The slaves of the false emperor who dared claim it as their own lie dead at my hand.
I don't know why I can't. I should be able to use my third and fourth weapon, it's not letting me.
I have burned 1,000 worlds in your dark names. You challenged me to recover this fragment of your power, and I have done so. The slaves of the false empire.
One lady got mad and he's like, look, this isn't the time or the place to be throwing a fit.
Who dared claim it as their own.
That's why I couldn't use them. I had a hammer. I feel stupid as shit now.
I return your dark relic to you. I offer up this world and all those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Admit it, Titus. The power of chaos is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their head. Imagine the power you could wield.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say can tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine! Nothing can stop my ascension! Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demon-kind. Show this fool the true nature of power.
Attack!
The slave of the false emperor was trying to save this planet from an invasion. Instead, he ushered in I have burned 1,000 worlds in your dark names. You challenged me to recover this fragment of your power. And I have done so.
How long is that game?
The slaves
Not very long, really.
I started playing it forever ago, and I never really continued.
Yeah, I started it, and yeah, like it was glitching, like it'd crash on me a lot. My problem is they don't give you very much ammo for anything.
I return your dark relic to you. I offer. You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine! Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demon. Show this fool the true nature of power.
The time for battle is now.
Oh damn, this fucking area is gonna be hard as shit. That gun is no good. My problem is my secondary, I don't have any ammo for it.
That's fun.
Yeah.
You challenged me to recover this fragment of your power. And I have done so. There. The slaves of the false emperor who dared claim it as their own lie dead at my hand.
This build I just finished for Warframe is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, the game looks alright. I'm not too good at doing builds either.
I return your dark relic to you. You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine!
I just finished the path the time I was talking after people logged off.
Corrupt my flesh.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Make me demon mine.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Show
Good night,
this fool the true nature of power. Have you looked to the skies lately, Titus? You opened a gateway to the Chaos Realm, Captain. Already our legions are pouring. The slave of the false Emperor was trying to save this planet from one invasion. Instead, he ushered in another. Will be scoured clean from this world. Soon, my entire invasion fleet will cross into this reality. Hopeless, Titan. I have the will of the Dark Gods behind me. But you have no one. And you will die here, alone.
Yay.
Killing my servants matters little. I am unassailable. The gods of chaos protect me with the very energies of creation.
You forget, Nemeroth. I am no stranger to the touch of the warp.
If it takes 1,000 years, I will rise again and take my vengeance upon your flesh. Oh, will I find your arms open in Relic? A true son of chaos.
Never!
Bunch of QTs. don't know how much one of the fucking power armors weighs.
Look there, Ultramarine. You have saved this world. I see the Ultramarines are human, after all.
More than you know, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I still need to play Necromunda this too. Warhammer 40k Necromunda.
The damned Inquisition is here.
Kind of disappointed. I figured it was gonna be like a really cool boss fight, and it was nothing.
His injuries appear chaos inflicted. You are certain
Touch this.
of this charge?
Captain Titus has been corrupted by chaos, Inquisitor Thrax.
I am no heretic.
You lie! Only an agent of chaos could withstand such warp exposure.
I sent the demon to oblivion.
But did you have unholy assistance? We must know. You will submit to my authority, Captain, or the Inquisition must conclude that you have corrupted
That's
every
what I would tell him.
Ultramarine under your command.
You gotta remember, when you face chaos in these, like in this world, they fucking kill everybody. Like, even though you save the planet, they fucking just kill everybody because the chaos warps people. Like, once you see it, it leaves behind us festering.
The Inquisition will destroy you, Mira, and the Ultramarines will be forever dishonored. Leave my brothers and the Lieutenant alone. I will come with you. I do not know why I can resist the touch of chaos, but I swear I will discover the truth.
We will discover many truths, Space Marine.
Codex Astartes leaves no room for doubt. You cannot touch the warp and emerge unscathed.
The Codex Astartes is a set of rules. They guide us, shape us as Ultramarines, teach us to hold duty and honor sacred above all. But how we live with those rules is the true test of a Space Marine. And you have failed.
Yeah, they're gonna kill all those other people. Now they have an Astartes show this guy made. There's like 8 episodes. It's not very long. I recommend you watch it. The guy actually got hired by the people that made Warhammer. It sucks. He made a lot of really good fucking like self-made videos. Part 2's coming out here soon. It's taking them years to make it. Gentleman died. I'm gonna let this play out. Because this is going to go on YouTube. This is going to be one of my last Let's Plays. I'm going to finish up doing, because no one really watches them. I might start doing a couple more. But to be honest, the amount of work I put in it, it's not really worth it. So that was your weekend, Eldoof. I didn't see you too much. Actually, I think I did see you. See if I find me a snack. And I gotta take my meds. I didn't take my meds yet. What up, Oreo? Sounds like it's over, huh? Back up there. Nope. Yeah, this game's coming out. I can't remember if it's at the end of this year or next year, but I know it's coming out at the same time Stalker 2's coming out, and I'll probably end up playing that first. Got me a snack pack. And by A, I mean like 2. Quote fat ass. This is so long. Just keep like repeating the same 3 kills over and over and over again. 4.
Giddy up.
Right. I can't speed it up, unfortunately. The thing that really sucks about this game, though, is I can't get any of the achievements
just
now.
before bedtime.
Yeah. But I can't get the achievements now because I had to use the damn save game in order to progress with the Valkyrie area.
Boy.
It's kind of bullshit. I don't even do that.
They screwed Yat.
People still play this online too. It's crazy.
Hustled.